Okay, what the fuck, Catherine? That is actually genuinely insane considering the difference in time zones we've got going on. What the hell? Girl. Are you getting enough sleep? Please tell me you're getting enough sleep. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in, Metal. Welcome in, Scramp. Welcome in, Catherine. Pret, stick to... still. Demi, stick together. You should still sleep. Ah. Looks at Yuri, she's around all the time. I mean, yeah. Who's getting enough sleep? Stop that. Man. Welcome in, Nike. It is time for a continuation of the adventures of Dexter Orc. Slept 12 hours today. You know what? You're fine. Also, I just want to say, I got a new controller for my PlayStation 3. It's a new controller, so in case I do anything dumb, I am going to blame the new hardware. It is not the streamer. It is definitely the controller. Ooh. Wait, hold on. Ooh. Ah. Oh, would you look at that? Oh, would you look at that? The left stick is not 8-directional. That is actually an omnidirectional stick. Oh my god, I forgot this feeling. Remember, technically speaking, the safest way to cross a minefield on foot is via pogo stick. Joe Fada, you're onto something. It's not the stream, it's the Thrustmaster. Now listen. The Thrustmaster is my PC controller. The Thrustmaster is my dedicated PC controller that only works on Xbox and PC. This one is a Hyperkin. Can you tell me what that means? Sorry, I'm dumb. Okay. So, first of all, hi dumb. My name is Lex. Second of all. I hate myself for that. So, let me just prep something real quick, something real silly and nice and bing. All right. Boom. So, you know how when we started getting inputs for games and the like, we used to what kind of color? Blue. Blue is nice. Blue is nice. Yes. This will do. Okay. You know, when we started getting inputs for games, we basically just had 4 directions. We had the x-axis, and we had the y-axis. And usually, that was a case of you have a 0 and a 1. There was no nuance to this. So all people had was up, down, left, right, or, in crazy cases, you could, theoretically, input a 1 to the right and a 1 up, and that would lead to an extra input in this direction. So, if we continue with that, we then have a total of 8 directions that we can go. This was the original. This was the original way joysticks worked. Like, original joysticks and D-pads and the like basically had 4 buttons that you could go for, and once you had these buttons in there, that was kind of all you had going for you. There was just 1 and 0 in 2 separate directions, and bada bing bada boom. That was the wrong button. With sticks, theoretically, You can also be omnidirectional if, well, the sensors allow that. A lot of third-party joysticks tend to be 8-directional. They tend to be 8-directional because it's cheap. So you can tell by... Wait, I can actually showcase this. Wait, hold on. Where the fuck is that bitch-ass controller I used for the last few streams?
Oh yeah, come on here and get your ass over here.
Okay. So, let me just... I may have accidentally knocked over my sound dampening wall. We are being scuffed around here as usual. All right, let me just see. This controller does not want to work right now because it is controller number 2. So what if I controller settings, reassign you to 2, and all right, then the other one should be 1. All right, let me see. Yeah, okay. So this is the one I used beforehand, and with this one you can tell like it has way more snappy. You see that? How my character is just snapping between walking straight and walking diagonal. Straight, diagonal.
Raiding party!
Hey Rob, welcome in raiders, welcome in nerds. My name is Lex. I too am a nerd, but I'm from Germany, whereas Rob is from the Netherlands. How's it going? I'm so fucking bad at introducing myself. Hi, how's it going? We're playing some Demon Souls right now, and I have been talking about the new controller I got, which led to me talking about how the new analog sticks on the new controller are omnidirectional, and the old controller was 8-directional, which then led to the question, what is the difference? So now I'm just highlighting that real quick. One day we'll have a raid message, but that day won't be today. See, one day I will have an actual introduction that is semi-rehearsed, but today is not that day. What were you up to, everybody? Someone played Modern Warfare 2. What? Wait, hold the fuck up. Rob. Wait. Alright, listen. My brain is fucked. Final Fantasy 3. Ah, I see. Not me, exclamation mark Rob. My brain is so fucked. Here's the problem with OG Demon Souls and omnidirectionality. Locking onto an enemy renders it useless because you only get cardinal 4 directions lock target. Yes, Joff, but it still makes movement way better than what the fuck this is. Alright, let me just... controller settings... and turn off controller. Alright. Fuck that one. We don't need you anymore. I have a better one now. Controller settings, reassign, your number 1 broski. Hell yeah! Smooth movement! I love my smooth movement. That was definitely worth getting another controller. Also, to be fair, I'm used to movement like this just from playing old school Monster Hunter and playing tons of Dark Souls 1. Like, movement not always being omnidirectional, I'm fine with, but at least keyboard controls. Yes, keyboard controls are a perfect example of how you will get 8-directional movement, because you just have WASD. And if you press W and D, you're gonna go diagonally to the right. Your controller discussions eventually let me think how long it'll be until we will have an airplane controlled by an Xbox controller. The drones are already there. You'd be surprised. If you want to keep that smooth movement, learn to play Unlocked. I'm actually playing Unlocked quite a bit, funny enough. But yeah. So, Demon Souls. What a game. We are slowly but surely getting to the point where we're approaching late game. We're done with Miyazaki's favorite area. We are done with about half of the Shrine of Storms, which was the Archstone of the Shadowmen. We are in... Well, we can't go here. We are about halfway done with Latria. And we are entirely done with the Archstone of the Burrow King. We have defeated Dragon God, which means we can either go for the Man-Eaters here, which have proven to be quite a bitch to fight. Even worse than I remember. Right, Patches? Yeah, they're bad. They're bad. And we can continue with the Shrine of Storms, which is a different beast, just because of the amount of enemies and projectiles we have to deal with in the second part. I personally am quite partial to actually just continuing with the Shrine of Storms. Did you get the Frat Paddle from Dragon God's Arena? The Frat Paddle? I don't think so. I do have to say, Joff, I played through the game before, but that was before the release of Dark Souls 1. Ever since Dark Souls 1 released, I haven't touched Demon Souls up until this playthrough here. So my memories are foggy, to say the least. They are there, they exist. I know what the game is about, I know the bosses. I barely remember details. The Dragon Bone Smasher. I call it the Frat Paddle because it looks like a paddle. You know what? You're not wrong. I definitely have not picked it up. But to be fair, our character is also dex-based. He doesn't look like it because he's an orc. But he's Dexter Orc. And, you know, considering the fact that, like, he's using a mace here, the main reason for the mace is the fact that we're fighting skeletons in the Shrine of Storms right now. And those are just... more damage than, like, the mace is more damage than the flamberge right now, but we're getting the flamberge there. Yeah. Like, we're usually using the flamberge or the winged spear, but skeletons, man. Have you tried actually piercing a skeleton's bones? Like, you're trying to attack it with a spear. And the spear just goes right through the ribs. It goes right through the ribs, and you're just like, huh. And the skeleton just kind of laughs and just into your face as it just smashes you. So, spear, not good. Flamberge, kind of, you know. So, blessed mace it is. Welcome in, kid. I love you. Good morning. Have you fought an Alant yet? Not in this playthrough. I'm keeping Alant for the endgame. Un clásico. What did I want to do? Oh yeah, I wanted to check if we have leftover souls we want to use. Unknown Soldier Soul. Yup, good enough. Use. Just gonna try and use these and get some grass for it. The good part is, with the setup we have, like the Adjudicator Shield has us healing a little bit, the Blessed Mace has us healing a little bit, and Regenerator Ring has us healing a little bit, so we're not as dependent on the grass economy, because the grass economy is in shambles since the last boss we had. And, you know, sometimes you just kind of gotta be patient and just regenerate instead. We can get 10 Crescent Moon Grass at least. It's not that good at this part of the game, but it's better than nothing. It do be better than nothing. Alright, with that said, let's go for the Shrine of Storms. I do wonder how many more streams we will need to actually beat the game. I'm excited for more storms and enshrining stuff. If I might make a suggestion for Allant, Sharp Blades don't upgrade its Secret Dagger, Clever Rat's Ring, and Morian Blade. If you've never done that way of fighting him, you've got to do it at least once for the sheer comedy of how... You know what? I can see the vision. I can. But I hate being overpowered. Let me paint you a picture, Jov. Let me paint you a little picture. I have played through Dark Souls 3 with the Broken Straight Sword only. I've played through Dark Souls 1, the Scorched Contract mod. I have played through Dark Souls 1 entirely naked. I have done Elden Ring with shields only, fist weapons only, before they were patched with that insane poise damage. I have done Elden Ring with the Giant Crusher R2 charged all the way only. God, what else did we do? Oh yeah, I almost finished the entirety of Elden Ring over encumbered. I got all the way to Godskin Duel, and then a lot of other stuff happened, other games released, and I kind of stopped with that run. But I'm very faithful. I'm very sure that I would have been able to finish that run as well. So yeah, I'm not about being overpowered. I'm quite exactly the opposite. That said, number 1, the Necromancer. Oh boy, do we love the Necromancer around here. Hello! Whoop. Gotta watch out. Gotta watch out. The resurrected Shadowmen are not to be trifled with. Alright, there we go. Whew. Necromancer gone. That's actually how I beat him on my first SL1 run, because I got frustrated with him nailing me with the AoE if I kept too far away. Just screw this, I'm gonna go deck style Unga Bunga. Deck style Unga Bunga is actually kind of cool. Like, I've had everybody in chat choose which kind of build we're going for by the start of the Demon Souls streams. And usually I go by a very simple motto, the very simple motto being Ooga Booga Bonk is Ooga Booga Strong. If you go Ooga Bonk, you never Booga Bronk. And because of that, people chose Dex, not knowing that you can still bonk with Dex. Unga Bunga? Unga Bunga is a different term for Ooga Booga Bonk is Ooga Booga Strong. If you go Ooga Bonk, you never Booga Ronk. It is a very important motto. It's a very important logic. Like, you should never forget about the power of Ooga Booga Bonk. Melee DPS. No, not DPS. Not DPS. See, this is where you're wrong. It's not about damage per second, it's about damage per hit. DPS is Dex logic. Strength logic is bonk. It is not about brrr, it's about bonk. So, strength is about doing the bigger number. It's not about tons of small numbers in short amount of time. Number gotta be big. I'm a size king for numbers. Alright, bro. Alright, bro. And now for you. Bink. Ow. Bink. Oh. Did one of them see me already? No. Okay. I wanna try and only get them to move towards me one at a time, so... Yep, okay, got one of them. I do love moving outside of the range of motion just by attacking. I see, it's like YOLOing everything, instead of investing in ET. Fucking hell. Dagger in hand with the mentality of number go big winds up being both DPS and DPA. Ow, bitch! With the understanding of just don't get hit. I mean, not wrong, yes. If you stab someone well enough with the dagger, that do be DPH at the same time. However, it doesn't feel as satisfying as an actual bonk to me. At least to me personally. Because, like, the dagger is just... You know, it's not this! A dagger is just not this. It doesn't feel the same. I will get you, bitch! Thank you very much for joining us for our exclusive Predatex. Buff dagger melting a health bar feels good. Try it sometime. It does! I'm not saying that it doesn't. It just doesn't feel the same. You know? There's nothing wrong with something feeling good, even if it's not the way you usually go about it. Experimentation is key. You gotta have some variety every now and then. Though, to be fair, I am kinda just a slave to what I'm used to. I like things working out the way I love them to. Oh, you motherfucker! Oh god, I keep forgetting! This is the issue. This is the issue with queued inputs. So, fun fact, guys. If you're getting hit by an attack in Demon Souls, it will queue your input. You will flinch from the attack. The roll is coming out afterwards. And yeah, that roll, I pressed the roll button the moment I got hit. What kind of food should I get? Kebab, burger, or pizza? Kebab. I'm just saying this because it's the most German answer I can give you. And I feel like making you choose the German style food. Oh, motherfucker. Oh, fuck. Ah, shit. I'm going for the most Swedish answer, a kebab pizza. What? I'm talking hyper mode juicing your dagger damage by 300 and doing 6 slashes a second. Yeah, see, that is DPS, that is not DPH. That do be some Dexy stuff. Also, fuck it, I am going back down there. I know we could just run past them at this point. Like, there's no benefit to trying to attack this guy, but it's just... Ow? I was about to say it's just self-gratification, but at this point, it's just... My brother in Christ. To be fair, we could make it easier for ourselves by just getting a little bit of grinding in. But I ain't about that. Alright. Fuck it, we ball. It's self-shibari. You know what? I see what you mean. So I'm adjust. Alright, there we go. That's the first one down. Now we just wait a little bit. Ba 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 wa ba 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 ba. It's definitely both, because Dagger is already kind of strong, but add hyper mode, dude. Ow! I keep forgetting how well these bitches can aim. Alright, we should be fine. Just gonna stick to this side of the cliffs, which, shit. Didn't manage to get him caught the way I wanted him to. Alright, flew off though. I swear, these sky rays are some of the obnoxious enemies in the game. They really are. Alright, got the aggro. Alright, broski.
Nothing funny today. Just got a pat you 1.1 billion times. Pat, 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 pat.
You know what, Emerald? Thank you very much. I'm feeling like I should maybe actually use better armor at this point. Because, like, we've been using the Saints Robe for a while, but I kind of like the look. What do you mean it's 2 years? It's 2 years, Ravy. It's 2 fucking years, mate. Okay, but you will lose your status as a saint. I never have been one, though. I just stole that off of a corpse. Like a true Dex character. I just stole it off of some guy. Could you just not? Oh god. Oh god, really? Why am I so rusty today? Genuinely, why am I so rusty today? I know it's been a while since I played Demon Souls. Why am I this rusty today? We're actually utilizing the shield. Must be the new controller. Yeah, it's definitely the new controller. I can say Demon Souls is one of those games where, like, it's kind of scarce regarding resources. Alright, got one of them to fall off. And there we go. Because, like, most of the resources, if you want to upgrade some of your stuff and the like, need to be farmed off of enemies. Like, these skeletons, for example, drop sharpstones. And because of that, I feel like this game doesn't make it as easy for you to be completely kitted out with stuff unless you grind, compared to Dark Souls 1, for example. The skeletons? I thought they were... They're skeletons. They're skeletons. Here. They're skeletons in armor. That's just kind of fused together with the bones. But they are skeletons. Yeah. Hello! Broski! There we go. And in today's episode of Weird Fuck-Ass Golden Skeleton, bro gets bodied from behind by an orc. And that's 2 sharp blade stones. Which are... I think those are actually the ones we need for our Flamberge, so actually kind of good. There we are. And another 2. Imagine getting bodied by an orc, right? Nerds. All right, now for the bad part, though. Like, this staircase is genuinely frustrating to me. Because to this day, I don't know how to get through this without any issues. Like, look at the damage we're doing against the Shadow Men here. And the moment they hit you with that laser, you're just fucked. By the way, that laser also just kind of goes through walls. It's just... like, when they fire it, it just has a range. And that range kind of just kills you. Ain't gonna lie. This seems kind of bad. Yeah. I'm not saying that Demon Souls is a perfect game. There's a reason why I prefer Dark Souls 1 to it. How do you dodge that? Piccolo and Tears. I did dodge the second one. I would have died to the second one otherwise. But it's... the issue is that you're on a really, really slim staircase. And you kind of have to dodge from one side to the other to actually dodge through the laser. The other side is a fucking cliff, man! Gravity is waiting for you! This entire area is just made for you to roll off and then die to gravity. And it mocks you with full moon grass here, as if the full moon grass is gonna help you from dying down there. Like, it's just... oof. The only thing I can try here is... you see the Necromancer here. So... theoretically... oh my god! Theoretically, you can also just thread the needle and... Aight. So next time we're not rolling off, we're just walking off.
Michael Zaki did it again. Truly peak.
It is. I do love Demon Souls. Like, genuinely, I am not giving it the best case right now. And this is genuinely harsh level design, but I mean, it's made to be like this very much on purpose. Like, this is meant to be an area that is not welcoming at all. So us having to deal with all of these enemies here and utilizing the fact that they can roll off a cliff, it feels intended to me. Some people might be thinking differently. To me, it feels intended to actually bait them off the cliff. Like, this is all about trying to use whatever you can. Because you have all of these enemies that are hard-hitting. You have the stingrays in the sky that are just sniping you on a regular basis. This game is about actually overcoming the odds. So we do whatever we need to actually overcome them. Right, broski? Oof. Yeah, look at the damage they're dealing. Holy shit, fuck. Alright. Gonna go inside there instantly so we're not getting sniped. Oh, yeah, you... oh, he's jittering with excitement. He's excited to go for the Necromancer soon. Alright, now we would be able to survive a snipe. I just want to make sure... yup. These are pretty much guaranteed to drop the Sharpstone, so I just want to get them. Anything to upgrade our weapons. Like, once we're done with the mace, I want to go for that Flamberge. Thank you for the clip. He's scared, not excited. Nah, that's just the adrenaline. It's just the adrenaline. It's fine. He's an adrenaline junkie. He likes it. Bruh? Okay, we're going for the cat ring. There's no way in hell that we're not surviving this fall. We must be able to survive this with the cat ring. They wouldn't give us such a clear view of the necromancer without us going there. I mean, theoretically, I could also just try and get a bow.
Thank you, Demon
but,
Souls.
like, yeah, thank you, Demon Souls. Thank you, Miyazaki. Yeah, let's go for the cat ring next. Left a huge blood splat. Damn, that's kind of metal. Alright, come on, roll off the cliff, bro. Come on, I know you want to. Thank you. Pink. Donk. And I saw the one up top left an item this time, I think. Didn't you? No. Okay, that was just the soul leaving the body. At least you're not doing the poopy walk. Yeah. I do love the poopy walk, though. Poopy walk is fun. There we are. Weppity poppity. Alright. Different thing for fun. I wanted to try and see if I can get it to drive itself off the cliff. That would be fun. The actual tracking on these guys as they turn around, though. Holy shit, dude. Okay, we're going back to the first one real quick to make sure it didn't... No drop this time. Damn. Alright, unlucky. Not a singular drop from both of them. We are full health, though. So, it is time for the cat's ring. Everybody say hi to the kitty. We love the kitty around here. Hi, kitty. Thank you for saving my life multiple times. Kitty is great. We love kitty. Then, let's see. The necromancer is right there. Like, come on, man. This is a death plane? It has to be a death plane. This is such a short drop. This has to be a death plane. There's no other way. Wow. All right. You know what? Let's see. We do have one simple way that we can go about this. Let me just see. We do have a shard of archstone to quickly get back up to the nexus if we want to. Let me... Oh wait, we do have the kunai. Let me check something. Let me see how much damage a kunai does. There's a death plane in my apartment. Oh, damn. Death plane in the apartment is rough, I am not gonna lie. That is rough. But I know the feeling. Ow. I was not a fan of that arrow, my dude. Not a fan. Not a fan. Alright. At least we're getting a decent amount of souls just from doing this shit over and over again. So theoretically, it might be worth it to just go back and get some... Nice miss, bro! To get some upgrades. Oh, really? Because, like, with the upgrades, we might be doing a little bit better in the long run. Holy shit, fuck, dude. Oh. Okay. The stingrays are not being nice right now. They are not being nice. Alright. One little try here. Because I genuinely just want to say, can we lock onto this guy at all? Because, like, you can see him down there mocking us like the arse he is. What about the other side? That one's just straight. Yeah, that's just a way straight down. Interesting enough. And you definitely cannot lock on at all. What we can try is utilize the brass telescope. Nah. Doesn't work the same way it does in Dark Souls 1. That's kind of sad. And we don't have anything else that we can throw down there? Not really. Alright. Then let me just see one last thing. Or Guide of Guidance. They don't work the same way here that they do in Dark Souls 1. Because like in Dark Souls 1, you can just throw them off a cliff and they shatter if it's a deadly drop. This is where my Dark Souls 1 knowledge actually works against me. Because all the tools that I... Oh, wow, okay, we placed it all the way down there. Because, like, all the stuff that I have in my mind from Dark Souls 1 is just not helping right now because it got implemented with Dark Souls 1. Fuck. Lex, what's your favorite keyboard switches? I don't really have any. A lot of my keyboards are using Gateron Oil Kings. Just because I'm a lazy-ass bitch. And Gateron Oil Kings are pre-lubed and feel great as far as linear switches go. The one that I'm using right now is using SP Star Magic Girl switches. And yeah, these Magic Girls have been lubed by yours truly. Then I do have Boba Gum switches. Boba Gum switches are silent linears. I'm using those in one of my work keyboards. But yeah, I don't really have a favorite per se. I'd say a favorite kind of switch for me personally is definitely linears nowadays. I used to start out liking tactiles more than linears, but yeah, it's just... Linears tend to give me the better experience. I just really like the SP Star Magic Girls in the specific keyboard I have here right now. Because... First of all, they have the exact same color scheme that the entire keyboard has, which is like a turquoise-ish with pink. Really cool. And the entire keyboard is lightweight plastic, so the tactile switches actually give it a little bit more oomph when typing on it. And I feel with linear switches, it would just not really feel very substantial. But all of my heavy keyboards that are metal-based, I tend to prefer linear switches on. Wait, hold on. The path does go over here. Oh, but it's... Oh, it's blocked by the wall itself. You motherfuckers. Okay, so you do have to run past them to get to the Necromancer. They might have actually inserted the death plane here just so you can see where he is, but you can't get to him. Ah, FromSoft, you... tricksters. Uh-oh. Nope. You little tricksters. Yeah, and see, here's the next one that's gonna start his bullshit. And I have found you. Goodbye. Die to gravity. You deserve that. Okay, that should get rid of a ton of them. Whew. Also, hey, would you look at that? I wonder what that is. I accidentally paused stream during the starting soon and didn't notice and was like, wow, Lex is taking a while to start. Oh my god. Welcome in, Scramp. I wonder who that is. Just cemented into the wall like that. I do wonder. Also, you can see there's more enemies around. So we're not done just yet. But hey, every single bit of progress do be progress. Alright. The Archstone might have been called the Archstone of the Shadow Men, but there were indeed Shadow Women as well. And they are tricky. And evil. And assassins. That we dislike. Could we get over there? Nah, it's blocked off because FromSoft does not like shortcuts. They do not like shortcuts at all. Oh, man. I actually prefer unlooped switches myself because I'm a basic bitch. The looped ones are not scratchy enough. Honestly, that is a wild as fuck claim. But I kinda get it. Like, I started out with unlooped Duroc T1s. And I thought to myself, yo, this is fine. I like this. But honestly, once I got used to checking out different switches, honestly, looped ones just feel higher quality, even if they're the same switches again. Oh my god. The Shadow Women are striking again. Bitch, who do you think you're impressing with that cunt walk? Huh? Who do you think you're impressing with that? Those hips are not swaying enough.
Ravy, I swear!
She be serving. Nah. They can do better. I know they can. They can do better and they're not putting their all into this. I just really prefer the scratchy the scratchy click over the fog, but that's just me. I actually removed my fog switches because here's the thing. Lubing and not lubing shouldn't necessarily change too much about the actual sound. It is mainly the feel. Because the switches are exactly the same. The only difference it makes is the actual material inside is lubricated, which means it's not wearing as much on each other. Like, they're not rubbing as hard on each other, which means it's not deteriorating as much either. And honestly, like, I feel like it doesn't change much in sound, but more in feel. Like, the scratchiness itself is something that it just feels less refined, if that makes sense. It's like when you buy something cheaply made and it works as intended, but like you can feel that it's not as high quality. You know? It's like when you have something made of wood. You have something made of wood and it works perfectly fine. Let's say it's like a birdhouse or whatever. And you can open up the birdhouse to clean out the nest when the birds are gone and then use it for the next season and stuff like that. You can tell a badly made birdhouse from a well-made one. They work the same. But like a well-made one, every single time you actually open the door, you clean it out, maybe there are like less areas that are hard to reach inside to clean it out and stuff like that. It's just, you can tell the difference-ish, even though it's the same thing. And that's how I'm feeling about like looped and unlooped switches. Like it's just a quality of life thing that doesn't necessarily change entirely what they are, but just how they feel. Anyway, we're just gonna be using the Thieves Ring, which makes this harder to be detected by enemies for no specific reason at all. Ah. All right, they just respawn from the pools. Oh, that's where the necromancer is. That is wonderful. Please, please, for fuck's sake, dude. Ooh. Oh, that was a little bit closer than intended. I'm not gonna lie. I did slather my stabilizers with lube. Oh yeah. Though to be fair, with your stabilizers, you should watch out how much lube you are actually using on them. Because if you're using too much lube on a stabilizer, it will be kind of sticky. Like, it will get to the point where the lube is not lubricating it, but it actually makes things sticky, and your spacebar it just gets sluggish. Like, it doesn't move as quickly anymore.
Do you hear that, my fellow switches? You get lubed up for those hard-to-reach places. Your partners love those. Oh wait, they are still talking about keyboards.
Yes. Yes, we are still talking keyboards. We are talking keyboards. We are talking keyboards. We are talking keyboards. Alright, we got a storied soldier's soul. By the way, little fanboy moment. I love that this singular pose here, with that specific armor, has just become a full thing. Like, a lot of games that are inspired by FromSoft tend to use that specific pose now. Like, one that instantly comes to mind would be Devil Spire, for example. Just having like that. It's not the exact same fluted armor, but you know what they're going for, and stuff like that. It kind of became a full-on trademark for FromSoft-inspired games. I was considering adding using lube changes the sound being made to quotes. You know what? Do it, coward. Do it. Is that Slay the Spire X Dark Souls? No. It's a roguelike, so yes, but no. It's not a roguelike deck builder. It is a... Damn, that's a soul going around. It's a roguelike first-person dungeon crawler. And, yeah. That do be kind of it. By the way, guys, you remember a specific item that you were joking about a little bit, by the name of sticky white stuff. So, it's a sticky white wax-like substance, and we apply it to the right-hand weapon for magical effect. It is said to be the waste product of a magical slug that bathed in fluorescent water. I wonder where we can farm
oh,
the
no,
sticky white
come.
stuff. Nah, it's a waste product. because these slugs are in very magical water pools, essentially. Like, these water pools are infused with magic. It's also the water pools that the Shadow Men keep rising out of. So this water is being utilized by the necromancers as well, due to its magic properties. And since the slugs are kind of just living in that water, they are basically just full-on saturated with souls and magic. Which in turn means their shit and their waste products can be utilized to, well, be rubbed onto weapons to make them deal magic damage. Hot Springs episode, oh god. But yeah, I just gotta watch out a little bit here, because they do be doing damage, but I want to get some items that are in here, so just gonna be going for them slugs bit by bit. There we go, that's one of them. Gotcha. Oh, what the hell? There we are. Man, I do love bloom in my games. Uh-oh. Ow! I feel good. Na 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 na. Feel that I would now. Da, 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 da. I feel good. Ba, 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 ba. Ow. Die. Climax-like behavior. Oi. That one's actually cursed. The fact that they drop sucker stones really isn't making things better, right? Like they knew what they did. They knew what they did. Sticky white stuff, sucker stones. Yeah, yeah. Ow. God, they are so incandescent. We have to get out of this place. No, I need to loot this place. We're not getting out of here until I have looted the place. I do not care. Lex needs that sticky white stuff. It's just genuinely a good item to get some magic buffs in, and at the same time, I just kind of like bonking these slugs. Bink. Kind of reminds me of farming large Titanite in Dark Souls 1. When you're fighting the leeches in Blighttown. Gotcha. Uh-oh. Nuh-uh! God, they're so fluorescent.
Sucker stone, you say? Hold on, let me put it on my cooch. It was at that moment Raven knew she fucked up. Raven died to being sucked off by the sucker stones.
Oh my fucking god! Ravy! Oh shit! You know what? That works. That actually worked in our favor. Oh, we just got something that I instantly clicked away. Hiltless! I knew there was something here. We got a dex weapon, that's a katana. We got a katana. It has a blade that seems faintly wet. It was forged by a famous swordsmith in a distant country, but since the wielder must grip the blade, it's extremely difficult to handle, causing damage to the wielder. I present to you a weapon that hurts you as you use it. If this isn't hardcore edginess, I don't know what is. I did remember that there was like a special weapon around here. The weaponsmith was high. Nah, the weaponsmith just wanted to do something that no one has done before, and then he realized why no one has done that before. Alright. Now we can stay on the upper level. I think we got everything. Just gotta get back up there. Ha! Nice. Oh. Well, not so nice. Quaint. Beautiful. Not at all intimidating. With all these exploding soul bits everywhere. And remains that still have souls just moving around them. Alright. I think that's it before the boss, though. Yep, I'm pretty sure that is the actual boss fog. So, for no specific reason. For no specific reason.
Raiding party!
Apex! Welcome in, Raiders. How's it going? Name's Lex. A variety streamer
the
from
weaponsmith
Germany.
must be called Dr. Experimental because that shit was so bad his client the Shogun got pissed off and sent him to his death.
Fucking hell, Ravi. You actually arrived at just the right time. We're currently playing the original Demon Souls on my PlayStation 3. You want proof? You want proof? I'm on PlayStation 3. The load times are insane just to get to the main menu here, as you can see. And if I would quit the game, you would see my Persona 5 theme. How's it going, Pigs and Raiders? Welcome in, welcome in, welcome in. And everybody who was here before, make sure to check out Pigs. Really chill streamer friend of ours. Also plays a lot of FromSoft and retro games. And right now, Dark Souls 2. Fuck yeah! I like the PS3 menu, but it is indeed slow. It is very slow. It is incredibly slow. It was great on the PSP, though. That said, we are just arriving at the next boss room. And right now, we are playing our character, Dexter Orc. It's gonna be fun. I miss the PS4 menu, too. Yeah, the PS5 menu is just kind of shit in it. Stream is 1 hour in and he says it's gonna be fun. Yeah. I mean, usually don't forget about the fact that usually I'm streaming for like 4 or so. Can't believe there's a Pillar Man boss battle. To be fair, it's not a Pillar Man, that's a Wall Man. But here's the funniest part. You see, this guy is blind.
There goes my hero.
There goes my hero. And you see, the dude is blind. And we are currently wearing the Thief's Ring, which makes us kinda invisible to him because we don't emit sound. Can you just leave? Don't know about that one, Chief. I don't think so. Nah. Because the door is closed. But yeah. So, here's the funniest part.
Eh.
Bro has no idea where we are. Think. Think. Bink. 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 All right. But, let us go for the Flamber. Oh, wait. Hiltless does 209. You know what? We do have the stats for Hiltless. We do have the stats for it. Might as well, honestly. Yeah, that's some damage. And we don't really care about it damaging us because, I mean... we got regeneration through the shield. Alright, then we turn around. Oh! Damn, bro! Almost hit me!
Lex is fighting a blind old man in a crypt.
Yep.
Blood is bullying him.
Yup. Never meet your heroes, children. They might be blind. Oh man. Huda! Tuk! Okay, that charge attack is so not worth it. But yeah, like if you're not using the thief ring, dude actually knows where you are and can detect you based on sounds. But this is just straight up funny. I love how most of the Demon Souls bosses are very much gimmicks. And once you know their gimmicks, you know the gimmick, you know? Bink, bink. Is this the Dex? Is this the Dex play gameplay that you wanted? Is this what you were looking for, guys? Is it really a charge attack if it only has one speed? All right, then it's a heavy attack. Okay. Yeah, kinda.
Congratulations. You murdered a blind old man. Are you proud of yourself?
Yes. Yes, actually. Very. All right, and before we go for level ups and stuff, let me see about leveling up our weapons. You know what? Just for fun, let's stick with the hiltless build. Because, like, we can straight up just go Regenerator Ring and Shield of Avarice and offset the damage that Hiltless does to us that way. And we'll just be someone cutting themselves on the edge of their own blade. Wonderfully edgy. What is your play now? How many hours? Gah. I feel like we would have to quit out. You know what? I can quit out real quick. Let's see. All right, it's gonna try and log into the Demon Souls server and realize that it can't because the servers are down. This joke is totally not worth a quid
Genuinely
at.
hyped that you've become a shounen protagonist wielding hiltless.
You know what? Let's look around for armor sets that we can go for. Like before we level up and stuff, let me look around for armor sets and stuff. Might as well, just for fun. Yeah, you cannot connect it. I know. 20 hours total. How's the weather in Germany? Scorching. Steaming. Hot. Almost as hot as Dick Fight Island, the ultimate yaoi manga out there. Nah, it's really fucking hot. I currently have like 27 degrees Celsius, so around like 82 degrees Fahrenheit in my flat. In my flat! So yeah, I'm having a good time. Oh right, you can't upgrade Hiltless. Because you're useless. I keep forgetting.
No interest, eh? I can tell you.
Bada bing.
I was worried.
Now, let me see about... Do we have other armors? We do have the Assassin's Mask. We could be so fucking edgy. What else do we have? We do have leather armor and black leather. If we go for black leather, that is definitely more edgy than the standard leather armor. What about the dull gold? Female only. Fuck, man. That's sad. Yeah, let's go for the black armor set for now. Pink.
We
Assassin mask. Black leather. Black gloves. Black boots. Oh yeah. Wielding hiltless. A true edgelord among edge.
Thank goodness you are safe. I was worried sick about you.
Can you let me know what happens on Dick Fight? Dick Fight Island is essentially about an archipelago of islands that are essentially ruled by only men in a society centered around men. However, they do sword fighting a little bit differently. They have dick fights. They have actual dick fights going on. And to find out who the next ruler is, they do have tournaments, basically trying to get each other to reach their peak to keep it TOS friendly. And whoever reaches their peak first loses. Like, it's way more gay. It's way more gay, Catherine. Because the main character of Dick Fight Island studied abroad. So he knows about a secret technique. A very secret technique. That involves not attacking the opponent's dick, which is heavily armored, because yes, they have dick armor in their dick fights. He knows about the secret weakness of men known as the prostate. It's so peak. Genuinely, it's so fucking funny. It's so fucking funny. It's gassing itself up as if it's some kind of shonen tournament arc. And it's just some dude who studied outside of this weird-ass exotic archipelago going like, dudes, trust me, the ass. Yeah, it's beautiful. It only has one volume, which is the main story, and then there's a second volume, which is just the aftermath and the couples that became a thing through the tournament, essentially. So it has 2 manga volumes that you can buy. The first one is the actual story. The second one is just fan service on top of it. That's it. That's all there is. Dick Fight Island is so peak. It's genuinely peak. Oh, it's genuinely good. It scares me that hentai can have its own fans. It's not hentai. It is not full-on porn. This is just very close to it. All right, let's see. Anything that we want to give to him? Yeah, all the shards of stones that we have, because like those are weighing us down and we can just use them from the deposit. We definitely never use the kite shield since we have the adjudicator shield and we don't really parry. Holy arrows we don't need. And let's just get rid of all the armor that's not edgy enough. All right, good enough for now.
We are indebted to you, for you.
All right. Now, let's have a quick look back at the second archstone to upgrade our weapons before we level up. I read it for the plot. When your plot is too good, it turns into an award-winning regular story. Oh, yeah. I mean, that's kind of what happened to Fate. Honestly, the Fate visual novel was an eroge. It was an erotic game. An eroge. That's what that abbreviation means. And, like the entirety of... Wait, hold the fuck up. Oh, okay. The entirety of Fate's Day Night. I swear to fuck, dude, could you just not do that? Fate's Day Night is a really cool story that has had multiple adaptations for a reason. The lore of the game is essentially just, oh yeah, magicians can summon familiars, but these familiars need fuel. That fuel being bodily juices. And it's just, yes, I summon a female version of King Arthur. Gotta fuck her in the ass every now and then. It's just so fucking dumb. It's so dumb. Oh wow. Wait, were unique weapons not upgradable in Demon Souls? I genuinely don't remember. It would make sense, because Hiltless has like a B scaling in Dex from the very start, and pretty fucking decent base damage, but... Yeah, because that base damage is pretty high already. At 121. And B scaling. I was just... Huh. Interesting. Yeah, none of
They
them
still
can
do the
upgrade
bodily
Helpless.
fluids thing, but as a last resort, cause you know.
Yeah.
If it be a blacksmith.
Interesting. Yeah, like these two are the only blacksmiths I remember in Demon Souls. Huh. Interesting. Either way, let's upgrade the Sharp Flamberge, just in case we need a weapon that doesn't try and kill us. We do not have the Feint Stones to upgrade the mace further. And this one would also need Sharp Stones, which we don't want to use. Because we just want to use them on the Flamberge. Okay. Very fine. Repair equipment.
All done? Let me gone. I'll work alone.
I only know Astolfo exists in that he's from Orlando Furio. You know what? That's all you need to know. Okay. Considering the fact that we cannot upgrade Hiltless any further, I feel like... Bro, save. Mr. Hahn, there is no manual saving in this. I am very sorry to say this, but there's no manual saving in this. But thank you very much. Welcome in. Okay, then save automatically. It just did.
Oh, I have some.
All right, what you got, Patches? The fragrant ring and the cat's ring, which is not an issue anymore. But we have all the grass here.
How about that prick's face when he saw the gat?
What?
Do as you please.
You know what? Nah, I'm fine actually. Who needs grass anyway? Where is the maiden in black? Girl! I need to level up. Where? Okay, there you are. Girl?
Thou seekest soul power, dost thou then touch?
Yeah, I want to touch the demon inside you right now. Thank you very much.
Life's ether,
Ba ba
from its vessel.
bing, ba ba boom, wa ba bing.
Granted, so the world might
And
be mended.
one bit of vitality as a treat.
So the world might be mended. Art thou done?
Yeah.
May thine strength help the world be mended.
Yeah. Okay, how much damage are we doing? We have a right-hand weapon damage of 212. Not half bad. Okay, one-handed, 209. Honestly. We might be better off doing one-handed then. Let me see. Does Hiltless do... It has bleed build-up. Okay, yeah, it's actually better for us to do one-handed then. Unless we're in a corridor where the horizontal swings would be bad. Alrighty. Getting somewhere. Now then. Let us continue. But before we do that, after purification, heroes' remains are offered to the Storm King. His wings cover the sky, and he's accompanied by storm beasts. Here's the fun fact. This is the belief of the Shadowmen. Like, of the Shadowmen population here. They believed this before the demons were a thing. Very important. Very, very important. Like, the Adjudicator here was meant to actually decide who would be considered a hero for the afterlife. There we are. The Adjudicator shield. A large wooden shield that depicts a brightly colored scene of the deceased being judged. On the other side, an epigram is carved in old script. Cowardly acts and the eating of birds must not be the deeds of a hero of storms. If the one being judged displeases the Adjudicator's master, the Golden Crow, the deceased soul will be gnawed upon until nothing but the bones remain. So, in Shadowmen culture, they essentially had this Adjudicator actually judge the dead to see if they were heroes who would actually be able to meet the Storm King. So this thing, this design here, was a thing before the demons were around. and the demons took up the shape of their actual gods. Which is a really cool touch. Like, the demons manifested themselves as the gods that the Shadow Men were praying to. Damn, I missed the gay discussion in chat. I could have annoyed everyone with It's fucked up. Yes, it is. Because, like, the Shadow Men obviously would then just go, oh, our gods have arrived. Let's pray to them. Also, I just realized we have some souls left over, and I ain't about losing those. So let me get some grass from patches after all. I'm an idiot. So these demons manifested themselves as the actual gods that these people were praying to. And they were just like, hey, our gods arrived. Oh, let's give ourselves to them. They want to take us to our version of Valhalla, essentially. And the demons were just like, yeah, give us your souls. Cool shit. It's some fucked up stuff when you think about it. The demons posing as the gods of these people. Your boy is attempting the final challenge of Ace Combat 7, the no damage run. Oh god, good luck. Wait, hold on, that is enough for a level up, actually. Before we get grass that we're not using as much because we have regeneration going on.
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
More damage!
Soul of the lost. Art thou done?
Hehehehe. Okay, and for 1500, we can still get a little bit. It's the last medal I'm missing. Genuinely, good luck. Godspeed. Honestly, let's get some late moon.
Good stuff, eh?
Me buying some weed from Patches the Hyena, and he's just like, some good stuff, eh? Me rolling it up to a blunt, sitting down next to him. Yeah. Oh, fuck. Brilliant. Genuinely brilliant. I love this game so much. Alright. Time to finish this Archstone with the Storm King. And this is why I wanted to give you that whole thing going on. This demon is meant to look otherworldly, but also kinda angelic. And now look at its wings. Especially from here. These are multi-layered. It's not just a stingray. These are multi-layered wings. And are more like actual angel wings, where it's like multiple sets that have been put together. It's a really cool model. And honestly, this is the one boss that really pissed me off about the remake. I will show you a video comparing the remake with the original regarding this singular boss in just a bit, like after we're done with the fight here. Let me just get the Storm Ruler. Alright. Just gonna try and recover a little bit. God, this feels so cool still. Like, genuinely, these stingray have been attacking you all the time while you were in the level. And now you can just absolutely demolish them. And the Storm King itself. It is so majestic. It is so cool. Ow. Fuck off. Missed. I love this design so much. It has such an otherworldly serenity to it. It is genuinely breathtaking to look at. Also, yes, we will have to go through the entire battlefield here and make sure that we're getting all the pickups later on. But just look at this thing. Well, not too much, not too much, not too much, not too much. We might die otherwise. All right. Time to read up on some lore. This is a legendary large sword with a thorny blade, named for one who calms storms. It is said the ancestors of the Shadowmen rendered the storms and clouds in the sky with it. Now abandoned, with much of its power lost, it is an average large sword. However, if it is used in the Monolith Forest, where ancestral spirits slumber, you may be able to reawaken its ancient power to rend the sky. It only works here.
Terrain ahead. Pull up. Terrain ahead. Pull up. Pull up. Terrain.
It genuinely only works here, but something that I find rather cool, it still works. And holy shit, that's some reach. It feels so cool, so powerful. And yeah, I know, we do have the whole Storm Ruler in Dark Souls 3 as a little bit of a homage to this one. It just doesn't hit the same. Like, look at the Storm Ruler in Dark Souls 3 and look at this one. This looks so imposing. This looks so fucking cool. Genuinely. This is a legendary weapon. The Storm Ruler in Dark Souls 3 kind of just looks like it's a random as banged up thing. And this one genuinely feels like you just have a different version of Excalibur. It doesn't look like an ordinary blade. It doesn't look like anything weird or ritualistic. It looks like a legendary blade. And I love it for that. This is the final boss fight of the section. Yes, this was the Archdemon of the Shadowmen, which means we are done with the Shrine of Storms as well. And we only have the Tower of Latria and Boletaria left. It doesn't seem that hard, but it's super fun to take out those guys with surface-to-air missile. Yes. It's something that a lot of Demon Souls actually has got going on. A lot of bosses are not hard fights. They're about you figuring out how it works. I knew that I had to grab that sword. If you don't know that you have to grab that sword, you have a big arena there. You're getting pelted from all sides by these these sky rays, and you don't know what to do. So what can you do? You can only explore the arena, and at some point you're gonna find that sword. And anybody with like a little bit of critical thinking might be going, wait, hold on, maybe this will help me. Because the only other way to fight them would be ranged weaponry, and I feel bad for anybody who would go through that entire boss fight with a bow. I guarantee you there's been some people out there who did that. I would feel bad for them.
Thou seek then touch the
I would genuinely feel bad for them.
the mind, key to life's ether. Soul of the lost withdrawn from its vessel.
Bada bing.
Let strength be grand. Art thou done?
Me getting pelted and finding the sword. Exactly. Like, you're just getting pelted with ranged attacks over and over and over, and then you find the sword and you're just like, it's payback time.
Thou then soul of the mind, key to life's
All right.
ether.
We're getting somewhere. 35 dexterity, 30 vitality. This is starting to actually look like a dex build.
Art thou done?
Are you happy?
May thine
Are you proud of me?
strength help the world be.
Hope you are. I'm doing my best here. I'm trying to be a dex build. That said, it is about that time again. We're gonna try and talk to everybody to see if they have different conversations going on, and then we need to take a fall from a very high place because we turned human again.
I've not seen you of late. Have I got some stuff for you?
Ah!
No, don't mention it. It's the least I can do for a dear friend. But do pay for them.
I love Patches so much. Here we go. He's got sticky white stuff in his inventory now, and new moongrass, which recovers all of our HP. Genuinely, Patches, the best vendor in the game. Do not kill Patches in Demon Souls. You will hate yourself for it. The video, though, yeah, I'm on it. I'm just checking all the conversations.
Well, how was it?
Wonderful, Patches. Keep getting that stock. I fucking love you.
But in the dark state
Okay,
of...
Ostrava doesn't have anything new. What about the Saints? Hello.
Oh, Saint Urbane. Mbasa.
She is still very much coming.
May the heavens smile benevolently upon you, Umbasa.
Umbasa.
Oh, thank God. Umbasa.
Umbasa. I feel like I'm missing something. Like if somebody here has played Demon Souls, do let me know. I feel like I just forgot how to utilize the Demon Souls. I know for a fact that you are able to get the scraping spear from where is it? From the Phalanx, for example. But was it like Dark Souls 1 where you had to get a weapon to max rank and then you can just get the demon's weapon? Like, I genuinely don't remember. I genuinely don't remember. Either way, let's fall from a great height, and then I am going to show you the video that I was talking about. Specific weapon plus specific upgrade, then go to smith. Ah, it was that specific. Yeah, I might actually just use the demon souls to level up then. Because I am a lazy ass bitch. Thank you, Richard. As well as just buy spell from specific NPC. Ah, well, you see, I could do that if I had faith and or intelligence. However, I have neither. Hey, Smaller Wolf, welcome in. Aight. Let me grab my leftover souls, and honestly, since I am too lazy to try and get a specific weapon to a specific upgrade level with a specific infusion to then turn it into a specific demon's weapon, how about we just overlevel us, huh? How about we just overlevel ourselves? In general, it will be type relative to the boss weapon, +1, +4, or 8. Yeah, how about we just wing it and go full on demon mode, huh? How about we go full on demon mode then? Either way, we got all our conversations in. We got our souls back. Let me open up the YouTube real quick. Love the BGM though. All right, I'm just gonna keep it up until I have the video open for you. All right. Mm-hmm. Aight. Got it right here. Let me just bink and ba-bunk. I present to you the difference in the designs of original Demon Souls versus the remaster. You will see what I mean. You see how they went for a completely different vibe? Why is it raining? Where is the lightning coming from? Why is everything so dark? This is meant to be a celestial emissary. This is meant to be a god to them. Why does it look like a skeleton? Where's the bones coming from, my guy? One is a celestial god surrounded by sunlight. The other one has a rainstorm going on. And looks like a demon sending off its spawn. Where are the crystals coming from? This is the redesign. Like, where are the crystals coming from here? The remaster looks like they played Soul Reaver recently. Like, it's... The redesign is wild when you look at the actual meaning of the original design. Like, this one looks fucked up. It's literally Raziel's skin. It's crazy. It's genuinely crazy to look at. Missed opportunity to turn the weather from sun to storm mid-fight. Nah, like, here. This is what I mean with the original having, like, these multi-layered of wings. Like, it's meant to be an otherworldly design, barely comprehensible for humans. Like, it still looks out of this world. And just look at the concept art differences. Number one with the blues and the shimmer, and the other one is just a glowing demon. This one has an organic flow to it. This one, jagged edges, skeleton structure. Why? Where is it coming from? Yeah, the mouth is also completely different. Yeah. Like, what is the idea behind these mandibles? Like, if it if it would be using the actual... Wait, let me get to that one. All right. This one doesn't even have a proper mouth because it's just feeding on souls. And then this one. What are these teeth for? Are you chomping into your own eye? It's wild. Look up the Elder God and Soul Reaver. Now, I know what you mean. I just don't want to, like, go only for that right now. But yeah. Like, I completely understand what you mean, Rocket. It's just... This is what I mean when I tell people that I find the remake is butchering the original Demon Souls. Like, I'm not someone who knows every single detail of original Demon Souls, but this is just wild. That said, let's pop some Demon Souls, actually. Because we're definitely not trying to get Vanguard's axe, for example, and it's just 1500. Flame Lurker? Nah. How about 18,000, just because? Armor Spider? Yeah, sure. We're using that. The Dragon God? Yeah, sure. I'm not using any spells. We got a hiltless katana. What more do we need? Maiden Australia? Yeah, sure. Dirty Colossus? Yeah, absolutely, man. Leechmonger? Yeah. Oh, she's gonna touch the demon inside us. Fool's Idol? Hell yeah. The remake's biggest flaw is adding noise for the sake of detail, not realizing that some blanks are intentional. That too, yes. Like, the remake is adding so much fluff that has no reason to be there. Old hero? Pfft. How about a new hero? Me. Adjudicator? Adjudies. They do it in art, sound, music, everywhere. Everywhere. Straight up everywhere. Tower Knight? Yup. Phalanx? Yup. There we go. 250,000 souls. Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
Soul of the mind, key to life's ether.
2, 3,
Soul of the
4,
lost, withdrawn
5.
from its vessel.
Boom.
Let
Boom.
strength be
Boom.
granted so the world might
Boom.
be mended.
Boom.
So the world might be mended.
That was a lot of levels.
Art thou done?
That was a lot of levels. And now we're just gonna use the rest for a little bit more of good old classic. Hello.
No.
Patches. I would like some of your finest full moon. Wait, I cancelled. I would like some of your finest full moon.
Well, how was it? Aren't you glad we're such good friends?
I fucking love this guy. I genuinely love this guy. Patches is one of my favorite characters in Souls. I know people hate me for that sometimes. He's one of my favorite characters in Souls. I do not give a fuck. One of my favorites. All right, what is our damage looking like now? I gotta definitely check our status, because, like, about 40 dex is nothing to scoff at. That is a decent amount. Uh, 216, not bad. Also, oh, we have some sound delay. Let me restart the software for the capture card real quick. Sometimes it just does that. Sometimes it just adds sound delay for no reason. Alright, let's see. There we go! Alright, was this one? Nah, that one was not a full gargoyle. First one's coming up here. Let's see how much damage we do against them. By the way, we do have the regeneration ring on. Good. Hello! Get your ass down here. Motherfucker, I said get your ass down here. Oi. Hello? Alright, bro. You good? Okay, there we go. Nice. Alright, that's decent damage. That is genuinely decent damage. You're getting the katana experience. I hope you're happy. We got the katana. We got the big shield. Now this is the real edgelord experience. And I'm not gonna lie, with the region we've got going on, Hiltless barely scratches our HP. Like, just look at how fast it regenerates. We're fine. This might be our final loadout, I'm not gonna lie. Like, maybe we might just go for a little bit different armor, but this feels like it might be it. Like, apart from that. We have to go further up to get to the man-eaters. And I'm just gonna switch to the two-handed moveset here because we will have to deal with the stinky red boy up there. Time to head out now. Really exhausted. Hey, all good. Thank you so much for coming by, Catherine. Hope you get a decent amount of rest. Need to get some work in tomorrow and also drinking Kagorazaka. Enjoy! Hell yeah! That sounds like a good Friday. Genuinely, have a good one, Catherine. Always nice to have you here. Oh, fuck. Nah. Alright. 3 strikes. Do you guys remember how much we struggled against that guy not too long ago? 3 strikes. Oh, we're eating good. We're eating good today. Those man-eaters are not gonna stick around for too long anymore. 10 strikes and counting. Yeah, like, with our previous weapons, took way longer to get anywhere. Getting past a red Mind Flayer with just 3 strikes, I think we might be ready for the man-eaters now. I think we might be ready. I think I'm still gonna go for the two-handed moveset though. Just because of the vertical strikes. I feel like the vertical strikes are gonna be... You know what? Maybe I'm just gonna go for gravity, actually. Okay, understood. I love you, Miyazaki. I genuinely do. What the fuck is man-eaters, man? Like, Shrine of Storms, that cliffside is already a bit of an ass. What are man-eaters, man? What? Who hurt you? All right, where you going? Over there. Nice. I kind of want to know who hurt Miyazaki like that. Gotcha. Men hurt man-eater. They tasted bad. Ah. Understandable. Have a nice day. At least we're done with the bad parts of Latria regarding the actual, like, walking around up and down all the time thing. Like, we're done with the towers here. We're done with trying to unlock things. We just need to get out there. And then it should be rather easy, actually. The Archdemon of Latria is a pretty fun gimmick, actually. Sadly, we won't be able to have it at its full potential nowadays. Goodbye. So, some of you might remember in Dark Souls 3, there is a boss by the name of the Spear of the Church. In the final DLC, the Ringed City, that was the name of the DLC. The Spear of the Church is a boss where the game actually summons people who decided to become a boss and side with the church itself to become the Spear of the Church. That was not new. The game that started it was Demon's Souls. Demon's Souls actually has that exact thing happening. And it is the Archdemon of Latria, funny enough. Ow. Alright, okay, now listen here, bro. Alright. Falling off. Come on. Get your ass back onto the actual bridge, man. There we are. And that's the tail severed. Please, for the love of fuck, do not. Do not the gravity. Whew. Alright. Where art thou? Oh, there art thou. Whew. Number one done. I did a randomizer and got that boss in place of the dancer. I was on a Discord call with many people and said he can't heal if I kill him first. Motherfucker parried me and one-shot me. Ah, yes, a classic. Do not underestimate the Spear of the Church. Okay, I'm trying to cut the tail. Would you believe me that seeing footage of man-eaters was the main reason I got Demon's Souls back in the day? Would you believe me when I say that? This is gonna sound so fucking wild. But before I played FromSoft games, I used to play a lot of Monster Hunter on PSP. Bro, are you good? And I shall hydrate soon, my love. I am not taking my... I'm not looking away from this boss. Thank you very much for the hydrate. I shall go for it in just a sec. This boss is a janky mess, and I do not want to have to go for it more than more than needed. Could you please just get back down here, you fuck? Okay, there we go. No, 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 no. Whoo! Ah. Young Lex really saw the worst, most jank boss in Demon's Souls and said yes, that. I want to actually tell you why, but at the same time, I need to make sure that we're not dying again. Because I don't want to have to do this boss again. So back then, I didn't see this kind of hardcore janky fight. I just saw a snippet. And the snippet that I saw was someone using a weapon to cut off the tail. And I was like, wait, hold on. There's games outside of Monster Hunter where I can cut off extremities of bosses? Where I can sever a tail from a boss? What? And then I looked into Demon's Souls, and I learned that the weapon you're using actually decides on your moveset. And I was like, wait, that's like Monster Hunter! In Monster Hunter, depending on which weapon you choose, you have a different moveset. This game is just like Monster Hunter. It's got like big health bar for me on top of the screen, like Monster Hunter. And I need to watch out with my stamina that is shown in a bar underneath the health, like Monster Hunter. And I shall now hydrate now that it's saved. So, I saw Demon's Souls, and I saw so many parallels to Monster Hunter that my brain just went, finally, I can have more Monster Hunter! And I genuinely got the game for my PS3 because I ran out of stuff to do in Monster Hunter on the PSP. That is it. That is the reason I got into FromSoft games. Because I was really into Monster Hunter. And I saw someone cutting off the tail of man-eaters and was like, oh, I want that! You're welcome. That's some Lex lore right there. All right, where's the maiden? Oh, hello.
That then
I shall touch. Seek soul power. Honestly, our damage is fine. Let's just get some vitality.
No, don't mention it. It's the least I can do for a dear friend.
Buy item. Full moon. Baba Booey.
Well, how?
And now for good old faithful. Alright, back to Hitler's playing game. 07 soldier. I believe. Honestly, fair. I remember what got me into Dark Souls was this one Let's Player I saw had this really cool opening to it, which showed some cool stuff from the game with Castlevania Bloody Tears over it. You know what? That is base as fuck. Bloody Tears is one of the coolest things to put over gameplay in general. That's just a fact. Like the fact that this Let's Player, I don't know who it was, put Bloody Tears over it. God tier choice.
You have a heart of...
They knew what they were doing. Talking about knowing what we're doing. Time to go for un clásico. And again, thank you very much for the hydrate. Love you, kid. Mwah. What? This will never get old. It is time. Man-Eater Archstone. Masters of Flesh litter these hanging prisons. Latria's current master, an old man who is no longer human, has been creating his own demons. Bro was experimenting on people to turn them into demons. Fun, isn't it? A classic that we've had to deal with throughout FromSoft history. And here's the fun part. This is the cutscene that basically starts the search for someone to become the boss. Like, the moment you go up the staircase, the game would look for somebody to become the boss for you. Again, the game is in offline mode due to the servers having been shut down. So there's like a placeholder boss that is going to get summoned. But this would be a genuine PvP duel as the final boss of the area, which is so fucking cool. It is so cool. But yeah, now you know where these little guys are coming from. These amalgamations of people that turn into one singular being. We do love experimentation, don't we, in FromSoft? A tradition that we can see all the way nowadays in Shadow of the Erdtree, where the shamans are being used to put people out, to put people into a massive jar. No, fuck you. To basically turn them into new beings. Like, I swear, some FromSoft traditions just never change. They never change. It was also in Kingsfield and Shadow Tower, right? Some things just never change. The more they change, the more they stay the same. FromSoft do have some things that they really... They do have some things that they genuinely just enjoy having as a theme. And nothing wrong about that. Nothing wrong about just enjoying something. All right. By the way, the staircase is definitely very intended. This one is a way to go around the fact that, like, your opponent has to load into the game. Because you cannot dodge these enemies, you need to fight your way through. Which gives your opponent, if they're an actual PvP player, the time to load into your game. Like, this is a great way to hide some of the issues that the hardware brings with it. Especially the actual speed of the internet back then. How about you just put some mandatory PvE here, so people can't just blaze through and instantly run to the boss fog, they do have to go through the PvE to then be able to fight the boss. This is a great way to move around that limitation. And I genuinely enjoy it. Now, let's put the kunai here. Get some of our full moon grass out. We do have 41 of that now. And would you look at that? Just a little red boy. Just a little red boy right here. Hello there, red boy. Bonk, bonk. Bonk. Oof. Bonk, bonk. Nice miss, bro. I'm just gonna go for one quick heal here. Oh, come on. Fuck. Ooh! Actually a nice dodge. Hell yeah. I wanted to kill with our dumbass move. Alright, that was the Archdemon of Latria. Yay! We're human again. And with that, we've got the Yellow Demon Soul. And we're ready for Boletaria. Fuck that hat in particular. Absolutely. For no specific reason. Ba-boom. And where are you? Ah, there you are. Hello.
Seeketh soul, then touched. Soul of the mind.
All right. I'm just gonna go for more vitality. We're doing decent chunks of damage. Like I'm genuinely happy with the amount of damage we're dealing. Now let me just. Nope. We don't have any more leftover souls. Oh fuck.
Wait.
You know what? Yeah, we can keep it that like that. Bink. Bye. Might as well. We've got a good surplus at this point, so might as well. Why not? Nice.
Well?
Alright. So, we got the Archdemon here. His revenge complete, the old man withered away, possessed by golden robes of insanity. Too weak to be a demon's vessel, his soul was eaten. And the actual demon was the robes themselves. Alright, we're done with this archstone. We're done with the two archstones over there. We're done with this archstone, which only leaves one. Boletaria itself. The source of it all. We have one archstone left. The one of the king himself. We gotta get to King Alant. The guy who kicked off the entire demon apocalypse that we're dealing with right now. Also, holy shit, we're blazing through it a little bit faster than I originally anticipated. If we keep going like this, we might actually be playing a like Beast of Reincarnation next week. Because like I do want to continue with that one, but I wanted to be done with Demon Souls first. But here we are. We managed to break the barrier due to getting rid of all the archdemons in our way, weakening the power of the demons in general. Hi! Hi, fat official. How you doing? You nasty little bugger. I love them. I love the fat officials. I do not like seeing the dogs already, though. Hey, how's it going? Welcome in, Gay. Wait. How am I supposed to... Gay Tanedzgu? I'm just gonna call you Gay. Welcome in, Gay. Nice miss. Oh! Love you, Lex. I'm just bobbing. Okay, this is still very precarious. I don't like this. Think some lakeland grass. Ooh, oh whoa, what this? Appears to be locked. This really do be a FromSoft game. God, the amount of corpses here. Reminder, King Arland was the one who started this whole demonic bullshittery. The nostalgia on screen right now. Right, Duke? Also, I'm finally giving people what they want. I am finally running around in edgy gear with hiltless. You know, up until this point, theoretically, I mean, pretty much everybody has been a little bit spoiled by the internet, but up until now, we only know that the king has caused this demonic scourge through the pursuit of soul arts. We don't know if it was on purpose or not yet. We just know that he's the reason it happened. And this is where it all started. Ooh, fuck, holy. Yo, PS3, you good? All right. Original hardware, everybody. So we see that the fat officials, for example, revel in this. Like, they revel in this sadistic commandeering, like straight up killing one of their guys. And oh, you little shit. We don't know about King Arland, though. We only know from Ostrava and many other NPCs that they were talking about the king in high regard. They were all saying that the king was a strict but benevolent ruler who was wise and knew what he was doing, and that he just had like an affection for the soul arts. So we just know he was just the classic CEO who liked the shiny new stuff. He liked his magic. Fair point. He's a man in a powerful situation. That's just how they are. The question is, did he know what would happen if he would go to the Nexus and unleash the old one? Or was it an accident? That is the question. We will get some intel regarding that. We will. It's gonna take a little bit, but we will. Why, hello there, little assassin guy. Oh, that's a sick little flip you did there. That is a sick little flip you did there, you little ninja dude. Pink in your face. Yeah, nice try, bro. Give me that secret throwing dagger. The king, with a liking to fentanyl, accidentally bringing forth the fence crisis. Now, like, that's the thing. We know for a fact that Boletaria did not know about the repercussions of the soul arts, because the Monumentals never really shared that wisdom with anybody. They just kind of made soul arts illegal without telling people why, smart as they are. So the question is, Broski, if the king found out somehow, or if he was genuinely unknowing of the repercussions. That do be the question. Just look at the Monumentals, they're high as fuck. Oh, man. I don't know. They're all kind of dead. I don't know if I would call that high. We have one Monumental left. That one is kind of just hanging on by a thread. So I don't know, fam. Hey, what up, broski? How's it going, fellow ninja guy? He-yaw! Damn, I'm getting a lot of these secret throwing daggers. How about I upgrade my... Oh, wait, I already have them in my inventory. Hell yeah. So I got kunais, which are poisoned, and then I got the special dagger. Whew. And I'm just here for the dog bird. That is a very valid point. I'm just here for the dog bird as well. Yo, fat official, how's it going, man? Having a good time? Having a good time hiding behind your bros? Hey. You ain't doing shit, bros. Nice miss, dude. Oh, why, hello there. Let me just... be a little bit smart about this. And get out of range of the boys. And into a spot that's actually safe for me to fight. Holy shit, fuck. Safe for me to fight, I say. You see, people might not know this, but an orc's harshest weakness is just gravity. Because they don't understand it. So they think they're above it until they're below it. Alright, at least we don't have to deal with this anymore. And we can just... Hi, guys! How's it going? Dink, doink, bink. Just gotta two-hand the boy. So we ain't dealing with bouncing off shields. Hello there. Nice miss, bro. I feel like a ninja right now. Halberd! Feeling like a proper ninja. I feel like an Uzumaki. Let me... just go for the stuff here that I haven't gotten before. Oh shit, a 5-stream streak. Hell yeah, Jin. Glad to have you here, dude. Genuinely. Also, everybody, just letting you know, Duke already got a shout out. Bitch! Jin also deserves shout outs. Both of them incredible streamer friends of mine. Really chill people. 10 out of 10 recommend at all times. That was a really skillful and not coincidental dodge. Ow. And that was a very intentional hit for comedic effect. I am that much of a comedic genius, yes. Ah! Oh wow, okay, I hit him behind me. Damn! Alright, let's get more of that half-moon grass in there. So we can slowly get rid of it. Alright, there's the other guy. Yeah. Ow, bitch. All according to... Ah! I swear, just how many of these are there? Also, I just realized... Wait, hold the fuck up. We do have a spiked shield. And we have a slave's shield. Let me just check something real quick. First of all, we are still fast rolling. Oh, this one is for punching things. Okay. Nah. Can I parry with this one? I can. All right. Just thinking because of like the Red Eye Knight. You know, it might be smarter to have a parry tool. All right. This time I shall not be overwhelmed by them. I swear. Whew. Alright, Broski's coming my way. Oh, fucking hell. Oh! 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 Okay. So bro might be doing a little bit more damage than I anticipated. And I didn't notice. Oh! My bad. Alright, third time's the charm. That was the... oh god. That was the original plan anyway. Okay, that was satisfying. I do love the fact that we're just regenerating so much while I'm just running to the next bit of enemies, though. Oh, shit. Oh, God. That does make things a little bit easier to handle. It's not like we're low on grass at this point. But it never hurts to be able to just, you know, recover a decent chunk without having to chug grass. All right. Yeah, we're good. 71. 71. That is a number we've got there. Oh, fuck. Okay, I was sure that the stab would not ricochet off the wall, but here we are. Yeah, we're getting so much late moon grass. Late moon is essentially our standard heal at this point. Ow. Good part is, we're actually getting a decent chunk of souls every single time. Just due to the sheer amount of enemies we're killing over and over. Hello. And I'm not really afraid about trading a little bit when the trades are, you know, sensible. Due to, again, not being low in grass. So that's actually great. I hear you, I see you. Die. We're getting new moon grass from these guys. Genuinely making a killing. Now we just gotta kill the red-eyed guy, actually. Ow. Because I do want to see what's in there. Like, we don't have to go in there. I just want to see what's in there. Which is the main issue. I can't just not see what's in there. Like, come on. If it's guarded by a red-eyed knight, it's gotta be important. And I just want to know. Is that too much to ask? Hey, yo, Mr. Red-eyed Knight. Red-eyed Black Dragon. Hello. Get your ass over here. You subpar Yu-Gi-Oh card. That actually looks really fucking cool and way cooler than the Blue Eyes White Dragon. Fuck the Blue Eyes. Red Eyes looks way cooler. I loved my Red Eyes as a child. Yo, don't you lose aggro on me, you cunt! Oi! Oi! I'm gonna stab your bum. Shit. Get spaced. Nice. Alright, we're Gucci. Let me check what's in there. Nothing? Oh, hi! So this was just intended to be a death trap, huh? I see you, FromSoft. I understand. So I know not to go there next time. That makes sense. That is fair. Understandable. Have a nice day. Hi there. Goodbye. Yeah, same, bro. Oh, shit. I'm guessing you got hit, Rocket. I'm guessing you got hit. You know what? Let me actually make some space here. Just so we have an open area to fight in, if I want to. Ow! Yep, exactly because of you. Gatling scratching the paint. Oof. Oof, my condolences. Alright. The official is over there. His boys are there. Let me see how much I can move around them all. Whew. Wink. What? Yup. Yep, you know, you knew it was coming. Nice try, bro. Fuck you. Ow. You know what? Fuck you in particular. Yeah, I said it. Come on. I know you want to fight me, fat official. I know you want to. Come on. Get up here. I'm ready. I'm ready for you. Come on. Oh, there you are, you Humpty Dumpty looking boy. Beautiful. Fuck. Nice miss. Goodbye. Ooh. All right, let me just check. Did I? No. Oh, I had to just get away instantly because of the ranged attacks. It seems like we only got some side stuff, nothing too crazy. We did get some keys, I think. But yeah, no new ring. No new ring. Which do be kind of sad. Imagine getting ledged in front of your underlings. Ah, nah, he's into it. You heard the way he laughed. He's into it. He's into it. He wanted that. 100%. That fat official wanted it. He was looking forward to that. I feel like he didn't even make it a secret. He was just like, guys, I'm going to get bodied by this guy. Just try to do your best to stay alive. I am going to get bodied and I'm going to enjoy it. He just knew what he wanted. And that's fine. Late moon grass, nice. Okay, we're getting so much grass, we really don't have to worry about it. Like, as long as we're not getting one shot, we're pretty much fine. Hey, dude! Nice miss, bro. You had a halberd and you still managed to get outranged. What the fuck, man? A pole arm. You had the definition of I can stab you while you're not even in stabbing range, and you missed, dude. I don't know what to say about that. Like, that is the definition of a skill issue. Full plate and you lost against a katana. Sue your blacksmith. Genuinely sue your blacksmith. From the afterlife, yes. Nothing here. Also, I do gotta say, the layout of this castle is really weird. I don't know. I don't know. This castle doesn't really feel that practical. It might just be me, but it doesn't feel very practical. I'm not gonna lie. All right, this leads to where all the other boys are. This wraps around. Hello. Understandable. Have a nice ow. Bop. Okay, this leads further down. Got some half moon grass here. Aha! This is where the other fat official was waiting for us. Okay. So this is the part that we got cut off of. Here's the next boss fog coming in. So let me actually go to the platform up top here and get rid of all the ranged enemies that would just be pelting us with bolts otherwise. Hello there. Goodbye there. Oh. Goodbye. Okay, that's not as many enemies as I thought it would be. Well, it is what it is. Just gonna bink. And then, oh boy. Yeah, there's nothing else here. Then we're gonna wrap around and just go down the path the way we originally intended. Isn't impractical ramparts to slow attackers somewhere along realism? Somewhere, yes, but you're also supposed to at least be able to get from place to place without having to go through every single room, if that makes sense. That's why I'm saying, like, kinda.
Help! Help! Soul-starved soldiers are after me. In the name of all that is sacred, please open...
I'm trying.
Thank you for rescuing me.
I got you, Ostrava. I got you. I got you, bro. Whew. Oh.
You saved my life. This is the third time I am truly indebted to you. This
You're
is
welcome.
all I have. But please accept it. Now, I must go. My father, the king, awaits me just over there.
Boom, and he just drops the ultimate lore drop. He is the actual Prince of Boletaria. He is the Prince of Boletaria wanting to set things right. We did not know until now. We only knew that he was most likely of noble descent because his weapons were really high quality, his armor was really high quality, but he didn't necessarily show any experience fighting up till now. Like, he was kind of clumsy in the way he moved and always needed help, so we could tell that he was most likely not someone who actually worked as a soldier. But this is the moment where you're just like, oh wait, hold on. I genuinely love Demon's Souls. It's way more clear-cut than Dark Souls in its story. Like, with Demon's Souls, they started the whole thing where stuff gets way more foggy, but it's not nearly as hard to find out everything compared to Dark Souls 1, where people just made entire dissertations about it. But it's so cool, the way stuff just unfolds bit by bit with this one. Like, it's nothing huge, and you don't need to understand everything to get what's going on. But holy shit. Just being able to piece together the lore of every single bit of the lands, like every single archstone having its own bit of background story. And this being essentially the eye of the storm where it all started. And seeing Boletaria Castle, like, not in ruins, because, again, the apocalypse is just happening. There's no overgrowth, there's no... Like, the castle's pretty much in pristine condition, almost. It's so fucking cool to me. Gotcha. Nice miss, bro. Oh. Ah, yes. There we go. Oh, shit. Okay. Those red eyes might be a little bit more intimidating, I'm not gonna lie. Ow! Bitches and hoes. Just gonna be a little bit of an ass here. Is Ostrava still around? He might be. I don't know. Ooh. Oh, fuck. Oh, shit. Okay. Oh, God. Stop. Stop. Fuck my life. Genuinely intimidating. Ow. Fuck. One of them would be easy to deal with. Two, not as much. Could you not? But yeah. Like I said, we're not necessarily hurting for weed, so I am utilizing that fact. Fuck. Alright. Space that guy. Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god, a second one! A third one! What? You motherfucker! Oh, I know we got the shortcut, but bitch! That was nasty! Can't believe they can't just spam that. They can. Wow, I haven't seen that in the entire game. I haven't seen that in the entire playthrough. Going for that running attack from 0 3 times in a row. Whew. That felt illegal. That felt straight up illegal to me. Alright, let me just... Nope, lizard gone. Alright,
Never saw
point.
it coming 3.
I never saw it coming. I do love the Persona 5 OST. Not the best Persona game, but a great OST. Yo, Ostrava, you good? Yeah, you know what? Go for the safe areas. Oh no. Are you... Ostrava, no. Ostrava, no! No! My sweet summer child! Oh, I'll have to. I'll have to actually help him. Yup. Oh boy. Ostrava, come on. I can't strike them through you. Ostrava, please! Ostrava, please! Okay, we will have to go through all of this again. Why are you going through here? Dude, I opened the gate for you. Why are you even going this way? What the hell? No. Nuh-uh. Nuh-uh. Uh-uh. Mm-mm. Nuh-uh. No. I am not letting you fight the fucking ninja down there. That is so not happening. You are not fighting the ninja, mister. We just got a flamberge. These bitches aren't even using flamberges. They're using knives. Where did you hide that flamberge? Up your ass? Well, I guess it's kind of wiggly in shape. I guess. All right, I'm gonna have to. I swear to fuck Ostrava, why? Why are you doing this? Why are you like this, man? I straight up cleared a path for you already. You know what? I just want to check if he actually goes this way, because, like, I don't necessarily want to go this way again. I just cleared it. I got the shortcut. If this is enough for him to just be happy and not want to go anywhere, that would be fine. Genuinely. Alright, this is just the other way. Alright, he doesn't seem to be going this way. That's good. Alright. Alright. Ostrava, where the fuck are you? My boy? My boy! My boy! Alright, let me go for the enemies up top. Okay, none here. Alright. Alright. Okay, nothing here. Then we gotta go back down. Can't expect a peasant boy to understand noble politics. I swear to fuck! I just want Ostrava to stay alive, man! Okay, I can hear his steps. He is slow. Yep, there he is. It seems like he's just patrolling around here right now, so as long as he's not going any further, he should be fine. Storm the castle, kill the king! I also don't want our sweet summer child to have to kill his own father. Bink! Nuh-uh! Quick heal. I feel like one of the hollows in, like, Undead Burg at the start of Dark Souls 1, where they're just hiding behind these kind of things, and then destroy them to get to you. Wink. Bink, bink. All right. One. And that's the triplets coming this way. What the hell? Oh shit, oh shit, oh god. You know what? Ow. Okay, no. Listen here. Listen here. I'm not gonna let myself get ganged up on like this. I'm going to work with fucking choke points if I have to. Yep. There's some poison for you. Oh, fuck. Gotcha. All right. Now this is striking me as
Quick in
way,
and out. Don't let them hit you.
way better. I don't know about y'all, but this seems way better to me. Uh-oh. Nah, bro. I choose to live. Oh. I am at the maximum full moon grass. Oh, fuck you. Genuinely, fuck you. Also, we just don't need these anymore. We've got full moon grass. We're good. Whew. Ain't gonna lie, proud of myself. The fact that I thought of the kunais, the fact that I thought about using a choke point here, proud of myself. That was genuinely well done, Lex. Thank you, Lex. Oh, you really think you have a chance? Yup. Oh, we are going. We are going. I'm telling ya. Going. All right, next boss fight. Let's go. This one is an absolute fan favorite. For multiple reasons. The cutscene being one. The armor set being a second one. And the actual name being the third. Hey, Penetrator, how's it going? Fuck. I would like to not have to deal with that, thank you. Thank you. You know what, fuck it. Ow. Nope. Ha ha ha. Ha ha. Ah, shit. Shit. Nope. I do like the heavy emphasis of ha 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 ha. It almost feels like this track was made for the fat official to laugh like at you. As if the fat official has like the last laugh. But no. I have infinite amounts of full moon grass. Do I look like I care? Ah. Ha 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 ha. Indeed, huh? Now, before we go there, let me get more full moon grass from that one corpse I couldn't loot because we had 99 of it. We are quickly storming Boletaria Castle for the finale of the game. I'm not gonna lie. We are this close to actually finishing the game. I was hoping to get like 2 more streams out of this. Fuck! Well, on the positive side, that means we are going to be done with Demon Souls soon. And once we're done with that, we can continue with Beast of Reincarnation on PS5. I really enjoy that game. But damn! Just damn! For some reason, I didn't think that we'd be steamrolling the finale like this. But here we are. Alright, let's go back to the Nexus real quick. Get some level ups in. Maybe talk to Ostrava. The path is clear. And then it's time for the final stretch. Oh man. This game really does hold up well. The poison area would have been way nicer if we actually would have done other areas before it, I'm not gonna lie. I would have loved to have more items to actually cure myself of poison and the plague. But to be fair, that was just us fooling around. The frame drops just now were a little bit concerning though, I'm not gonna lie, holy fuck. Alright, touch the Archstone, return to the Nexus, and then let's see if we can talk to anybody. Hell yeah. Yup. Hello there.
Thou seeketh soul, then touch. Soul of the mind,
you know what? Yeah. Why not?
Soul of the lost, withdrawn from its vessel. I keep the candle.
Okay. No new dialogue.
Art thou done? Main thine strength.
Ah, Ostrava is not here anymore. He do not be here anymore. Now, let's see. I don't think that the Monumental has any new dialogue either. Like, considering the fact that this is pretty much the first game of its kind, we don't have as much dialogue with people unless we have the stats for it. Like, the priests are basically just going, "Hey, Umbasa," since we don't have the faith to actually learn anything from them. The mages basically just tell us to fuck off, and because of that, we don't get to hear as much dialogue in general. But yeah, people don't talk as much in this game compared to Dark Souls and Elden Ring later on. The Monumental is just focusing on keeping everything focused on actual reality and keeping the fog at bay, so we're not getting swallowed up by it. So all we can do right now is Yayit. Whee! To be fair, I have also missed some NPCs. I haven't freed the one guy that was in Latria prison. And again, we couldn't really continue the dialogue with the others that are in the Nexus. So Ostrava is the only one where we can really go all the way with the... Where's my souls? Hello? There. Ostrava is the only one where we can really continue the storyline. Apart from Patches, my boy, who made his way to the Nexus, and that's kind of the end of his storyline. Like, you either forgive him and he gets into the Nexus, or you don't forgive him and he dies, and that's the end of his storyline. So, yeah, kind of all we have here right now. So yeah, wiggle your toes like that. Archstone of the Demon Penetrator. Oh, here we go. The King's Tower. Once a symbol of Boletaria, is now ridden with Dragonclaw marks, with only the old king watching all from his broken throne. Alright, that is already telling us. That is already telling us we are close to the King's Tower. Let's see how much further we have to go. Usually with all the other archstones, once we were at the third archstone, it was just like walking a few steps and we would get to the final boss. So in this case, it seems like the king has a few people actively keeping watch of the tower. You see the red phantoms there. Reminder, in lore, red phantoms are essentially humans going for demonic power. Like in lore, red phantoms are humans going full on demon mode. So, let's see. One grass. And Amethyst. Alright. I was able to bait one of them. Alright. Gotcha. Oh. You know, you are poisoned. You are poisoned, dude. I'm just saying. Just in case you haven't noticed. You are kinda... yeah. Alright, that was the first one. Rude. Now, let me see about the second one. That's a little bit... yep, there we are. Ah, and got the third one as well. The second one is using a bow primarily, so... oh no, you're the one with the scraping spear, aren't you? Alright. Let me be a little bit of a prick then. Damn. No poison after all of this. That's some fuck shit, man. Weapon broke. Bruh. Yeah, this guy is using the scraping spear. Which is a spear that instantly deteriorates your entire gear the moment it hits you, like, once. It was a very popular choice among invaders in general. Because it would just absolutely fuck you over. Like, there were invaders that would just not upgrade the scraping spear and just keep it as is. And basically, just do this. Just shield poke people over and over. Gotcha. 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 Oh! Fuck you! And that's the tower shield from the Tower Knight. Alright. And time to use our Flamberge. Alright, dude. Well, dudette, really. Why would you switch to a bow now? Wow. Oh. Nice miss on my end. Oh shit. Damn, I'm sorry. I didn't realize you were such a space queen. Nah. Alright, we will have to repair Hiltless though. Like, I'm not gonna go and continue without Hiltless. Like, come on, that's our thing. Like, we gotta repair Hiltless the moment we have a chance. I genuinely don't know if these guys respawn or not. Like, we did get a unique drop from them, yes, but that doesn't mean anything in this game. Bruh. Bruh! Nope. Nope. Bruh. Well, I tried. Really? That one was still blocked? That is wild. Ow. It's been so long, I genuinely don't remember the parry timing. Like, we did some parries on the Red Knight right at the start of Boletaria Castle, but I didn't parry afterwards in our playthrough, so I'm... Rusty doesn't even begin to describe it. Oh. Oh. Alright, at least these guys drop new moongrass. Alright, anything around here? No. Nope. We can only hear the breathing from more of these demonic knights everywhere, which is cool. We love that. Ah. Yup, there's the next one. This one doesn't seem to have a shield, though. Ow. Well, it hits like a truck as well. Oh, shit. Alright, get spaced. Idiot. Ugh. I am not giving up. We are so close to the end. I know the Flamberge does way less damage than Hiltless does right now. And needs more stamina, but fuck it, we ball. Genuine case of fuck it, we ball. Hi there, Blue Dragon. Coincidentally, not the JRPG of the same name. There we go. Not. Yeah, Lizard, you've got the right idea. Too bad that I'm here. This is gonna take a while, bro. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I'm still kind of sorry. Yeah, I'm sorry. Okay, I can hear more of the demonic knights. Also, wait, hold on. Dumb idea, but what if a Thieves' Ring? So we don't make any noise. Will the dragon just be like, wait. Nah, okay. Dragon actually just fucks off. Okay, fair. Oh god, and the frames just fuck off as well. Yeah, that sounds about right. Okay, so that is hard-coded. I was hoping that we might be able to cheat the system there. Because it would have been funny. You know? And it would have been kind of cool. Anyway, that means I am just gonna get the Knight Sword and Shield here. This is still blocked, which is kind of sad. And this is just a way back, nothing more. No, not even that. It is a dead end, actually. Damn! Alright then. Fuck. Okay, no. Doesn't work that way. Alright, let me see real quick again. Bink. We seemed to be fine on that side. Okay, nah, it just kind of burns whatever it feels like. Yeah. Okay, in that case, counter idea. Do we have... yes. Flame resistance. And this one... 100% damage reduction. Painted in vivid purple. It's quite heavy and very effective against flame attacks. There we go. Needs 22 strength though. So we might have to go for Old Faithful of actually wielding a shield in 2 hands. Yup. Then let me just see. Yup, we're still fast rolling. And Hiltless is fucked regarding its durability, since it only has 70. The Blessed Mace is still doing better. We're just gonna keep that, and let me see. We're still rolling fine. All right. Yup, this works. Most of the time. Unless it decides to hit me from the back for some reason. There we are. Alright, Mr. Dragon, you good? Fuck you. Never underestimate the power of just a little bit of strategy. Ah. All right. We're at 187 here. Less 185. All right, Blessed Mace it is then. Huh. Hey, Ostrava.
Oh, it's you, is it? My father is up above. Well, what's left of him anyway? He's transformed into a fiendish demon.
Mm-hmm.
I began this quest in a search for truth. But it seems I was a fool to even try. Please, kill my father. In his degenerated state, he can only bring peril to the lands.
Mm-hmm.
This key fits the Boletaria mausoleum. Inside the mausoleum are my father's 2 swords, Soulbrand and Demonbrand. Use them to bring an end to this madness.
Mm-hmm. And then he straight up ends himself here. Like, it's not animated, he just dies, but like, you know what he just did. You know what he just did. Like, he couldn't do it himself. He genuinely couldn't. I'm sorry, sweet prince. The way he's just swinging wildly as well. Like, look at this. To be fair, my shitty parrying is not helping either. Come on, man. Fuck. Bruh. I am so not good with the parry timing in this game. Whatsoever. Also, I just realized he is mainly shielded against magic stuff, so maybe I should use the flamberge, actually. Yeah, this might do more damage once we get the parry. Yup. Ooh, nice one. All right. Sleep tight. And that is it. This is the actual run-up to our king. Because this is the elevator to the king himself. Now the question is if I'm able to actually get the dragon to leave. Because it would be nice to have a little bit of a shortcut here, or at least not have to deal with the dragon every single time we want to walk up to the king. You know? But... Nope. Nope. I think we're fucked in that regard. Alright. Okay. Understood. Which is actually a different kind of issue right now, because our Hiltless is destroyed. And with Hiltless destroyed, Whoopsie. Yeah, I don't think I have anything to repair Hiltless. You need to do that at a... Yeah. You just gotta do that at an actual blacksmith. Oh, unless... Wait, let me just check real quick if that helps. Because we do have the grindstones. But I don't think that they will help with a full-on broken weapon. Alright, let me see. Oh, I'm so good! I am such a god gamer. I am such a god. Hell yeah! Okay, we got Hiltless. No, 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 no! Why would you forsake me? Why would you forsake me like this? Game! Alright then, I see how it is. Man. Well... I know this is mainly to send it back for when people actually, you know, die to the boss so they don't have to call it back, but like, man. Alright, we do have sticky white stuff, we've got tons of full moon grass, and we've got some secret throwing daggers just in case. So I think we're good. I think we're good. Hello, King Alant! I have come to destroy you. So we can stop the apocalypse that you caused, you prick. Your ass. Hello, enter fog. Thank you. Oh. Here we are. The throne room. god, he looks so fucked. Like with the red eyes and everything, he looks so fucked. With these wings of fog as well. Oh fuck. You can tell that he partially wields the power of the fog.
What happened to New King Alant?
I mean, there's no real new King Alant. You will see why he is called Old King Alant. Ooh. The amount of damage he deals is not negligible. Oh god. Especially when he goes for that massive AoE here. Holy shit, fuck! Talking about massive AoE, that one went further than originally expected. Alright, let me just... And as per usual with a lot of these old games, the trick is unlocking to dodge and then locking back on to attack. So you're not missing your attacks, but you can dodge in every direction. Yeah, nah. Oh shit. Okay. Oh shit. It's just straight up, like, half of the room. Oh my god! It's just half of the room. But an interesting detail I just saw is, when he's utilizing some of his attacks, these wings seem to disappear. Like the fog wings he has. Because he's channeling the fog into his blade. That is actually a really neat detail. Nope. Alright. Oh god. Really? I can't go further than that, you bitch! You know what? Fuck it, we ball. Fuck you! And now that we're done with this fight, I can actually tell you one of the major gimmicks he has. You saw him trying to grab me multiple times. If he grabs you, the game remembers every time you leveled up. And if he grabs you, he just takes away a level. You just go back one of your levels. Entirely. Game just goes, by the way.
Defeat my precious demon.
He can also siphon souls.
No human has an appetite for souls such as you. The rest is up to the Old One. If it is to be, then you shall be beckoned.
And here we go. This voice is the voice of King Alant himself. And he just told us that we defeated his demon. Ah, it steals from highest level stat. Sorry. Then it would be the highest level stat. But you're still losing a level. Like, you're still losing a level without getting the souls back or anything. The souls are just being siphoned. Just... It would be cool if it would have logged that, though, because, like, a log file like that wouldn't be too hard to build, not gonna lie. Either way, it's a level up that you're losing. Which is more and more devastating the higher level you are, let's be real. I wonder if you could go into the negatives if you are doing, like, a level 1 run, or if he's not, just not stealing anything then. That is something I'm genuinely wondering now. Anyway.
I can afford.
Bink, bunk. Holy shit, the scraping spear did so much damage. We did get a lot of cool drops though. The secret dagger is really nice to look at. Man. The random ass flamberge from an assassin I can't get over though. Like, that just feels weird.
Back alive.
That genuinely feels weird. Alright, does anybody have something to say about the fact that I unsealed the old one now?
Oh, Saint.
No.
May the heaven
No.
Umbasa. Oh, thank God.
No. Everybody's just chilling about the fact that, like, the seal has been undone. Technically, you can go negative level in the remake, but it's a glitch. How did they introduce that as a glitch in the remake? I'm finding things to dislike about the remake that I didn't even know that I could dislike. Wow. So they made a lucky coin. Oh, wasn't the lucky coin a collectible that you had to get? Well, not had to, but can.
You have destroyed all of... You soon shall hear the call of the Old One.
Soon? I can hear that bitch
Then,
down there.
the Candle Maiden shall guide you below the Nexus, where the Old One awaits.
Uh-huh.
She will lull the Old One back to slumber. That is, after all, her purpose.
Anything else you've got to say?
You have destroyed
No.
all of the... Then she will... That is...
All right. So, very clear cut. We got rid of all the demons, and as expected, the Old One is calling for us. And here comes the part that I find really interesting. Her purpose is lulling the Old One back to slumber. She was basically just kept here to take care of the Nexus. She was chained here. She cannot leave. And her purpose is to lull the Old One back to slumber. I have a personal theory regarding the Maiden in Black. And my personal theory is that she was a really powerful sorceress. Like, I feel like she was a really powerful sorceress, which is also why they waxed her eyes shut. Because the eyes are very much seen as like a window into the soul. This is actually being told to us as well through the eye stones here. Like the eye stones and a stone of ephemeral eyes here. These are the items that are connected to utilizing your soul, to manifest yourself as a human, and so on. Here. White eye stone. It's just always something connected to the eyes. The ephemeral eye stone is what you're using to turn back to human when you're in soul form. Eyes are a very, very heavy theme regarding the whole binding souls. Why are hers not allowed to see the world? The one I do remember is that it makes Blue Blood Sword do something close to infinite damage. Ooh. Yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, my personal guess is that she might not be a monumental, but she might have a personal connection to the Old One itself. Due to her being such a strong sorceress, she is a demon herself as well. That is something she has said. She also has a demon inside her.
The Old One is calling for thee. Let us proceed below to its lair.
Like, I feel like she was very closely linked to the first Demon Scourge, and that's why she is bound here. I don't think that she might have necessarily been the cause itself, but she was definitely a huge part of it, from what I can gather. A little bit bright, eh? Either way. Time for an eldritch being to look like an eldritch being that is so beyond our comprehension in form. Man, I love this design.
Old One, I have brought thee what thou wishest, thy new demon. Come now, be good.
Like, she's almost motherly towards it. Like, the way she's talking. Now we enter the Old One itself. Or at least the body it seems to inhabit.
Let us proceed below to its lair.
This one is also a really important sentence.
Let us proceed.
Let us proceed to its lair. This is not its actual body. Like, this is just its lair. This is like a corporeal husk that it inhabits, but it's not the thing itself. So, while you're not wrong, Ravy, with like, does it have to be a tree? Yeah, Nike, you're closer. It's like a tree mech. It just made this body for itself. This body is its lair.
You have been chosen by the Old One. Shalt thou seek everlasting demon souls, or obey that naive monumental? Whatever your choice, you are our first visitor. May you be welcome here.
And here's the funniest part. Hey Frank, yeah, very based on PS3 build. Here. My original PS3. Still with Pandemonium 2 and God of War on it. And Cash Banuka. Hell yeah. Got both the Atlas and EU copy for the PS3 based. You came at just the right time. It's about time for us to see what the demon for the old one looks like. Reminder, guys. King Allant was the one to wake the old one and was talking about us being their first visitor. We are about to face King Allant himself after he got all the demon souls he wished for and became a direct servant to the old one.
Surely you have seen for yourself pain, suffering that fills this world. But fight poison with poison. God is merciful. So created the Old One. The Old One will feed on our souls and put an end to our tragic realm of existence.
This is such a huge lore drop. Like, we had the drop beforehand telling us that the Old One was created by God. But King Allant, this is not old King Allant, this is the actual King Allant. Just gave us confirmation of that. This is not some random ass superior force, this is a creation of God himself. But reminder, this creation was entirely dormant until humanity started to feed on souls to use them for magic. This entire thing only came to be because humans overreached and got greedy with their power and basically started getting into the domain of God himself. Like, King Allant likes to just go, "Ah, yeah, the world is shit, this is God's solution." No, it's not. Motherfucker, this is the consequence of your action. It is as miserable as this because of your actions. It is genuinely so disturbing to see what has become of him. And now here's the funniest part. He asked us if we want to have unlimited demon souls. What? To turn into a sludgy mess like you? You all-powerful demon that can't even fight back? Incredible power you've got here. The only damage I'm taking is from using Hiltless.
Reject humanity. Return to Slug.
Here's the funniest part, by the way. There are two swords in the Royal Armory that Ostrava was talking about. Demon Brand and Soul Brand. Demon Brand and Soul Brand are both swords that have been bestowed to humanity by God himself. Demon Brand being a sword that gets stronger the more human you are. Soul Brand being a sword that gets stronger the more demonic you are. Soul Brand is a sword to basically bring about the apocalypse. It's a sword that feeds on you being a demon. You can guess which one the king favored in his pursuit for souls and power. The one that he's wielding right now that is oh so powerful in the hands of a true demon, isn't it?
Don't you understand? No one wishes to go on.
Kinda wild. Kinda wild for him to say no one when so many people We're talking about wanting to end this. And then we withdraw this weapon here, and it's Soul Brand. And if we look at the actual description of this sword, the soul-rending blade passed down through the Boletaria royal family. It is a black blade that forms a matching set with Demon Brand. After Alant rose to the throne, it was always in the king's hands. Old King Alant favored the blade for the way its power increased the more demonic the wielder's soul became. And with that, we have our answer. He definitely woke the old one on purpose. 100%. And we now have a choice. We are done. This light is the old one. And now that the path is clear,
Thine work is done.
we can let her lull it back to slumber. Or theoretically, we could roleplay a depraved little shit like the king. And go the full-on route of, you know what? How about I kill the maiden in black and we just bring about the apocalypse
The
again?
Nexus shall imprison thee no longer.
I'm not gonna lie. This is the one time I cannot argue for the bad ending. I cannot argue in favor of stopping her from doing
I
this.
shall lull the old one back to slumber.
It is such a clear-cut, why would you do this? Like, you are straight up role-playing the worst type of being if you're killing her here. This is the one FromSoft game where there is a very, 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 very
My
clear
thanks.
good ending.
At last, my duty is fulfilled.
Red Eye Stone, though. Richard, no! No! I am leaving. We are lulling this one back to slumber. I ain't dueling, but there was a reason. I mean, come on,
the
man.
maiden were swept back into the lulling fog. Boletaria was spared from the demons, but also lost its knowledge of soul arts. The souls lost during the pandemonium were never retrieved. And today, the unstable world has another monumental to hold its fabric together. A brave new hero of unprecedented power.
Kind of crazy that you need to roleplay into the Antichrist to just be able to duel in this game. Yeah, true. But, I mean, that is the lore. Like, Red Phantoms are straight up demonic people. Also, where is this place? Underneath the Nexus. It's not entirely said where exactly it is, but underneath the Nexus is a floating temple. It is not on the ground. Bad red man, are we the baddies? Is the Nexus high up in the sky? Yes. The Nexus is a floating linchpin structure, like an inverted pyramid. It's a massive inverted pyramid right on top of the old one. Like, the old one is physically on the planet. Man. Genuinely, this game is so fucking cool. And I just realized we are on the dot regarding my usual stream time. We've been going for about 4 hours. was a nice trip down memory lane. I haven't played this game ever since the release of Dark Souls 1, so it's been a long while. So the opposite of the Armored Core Nexus. Oh yeah, absolutely. Would have been a half-assed Oblivion rip-off, but history had different plans. Literally this though, Frank. Like, originally, just for those of you who didn't know, originally, PlayStation approached FromSoft to make a competitor to Oblivion. Because Oblivion was Microsoft's big RPG. And FromSoft has done several first-person RPGs, like Kingsfield, for example, or Shadow Tower. And PlayStation, well, Sony, approached FromSoft and was like, you guys have experience making RPGs. We want you to make our Oblivion competitor. Our Oblivion. And the project kind of just went south. And was deemed a failure when Miyazaki basically just went, I feel like I have an idea. And the studio kind of just went with, you know what, fuck it. Like, FromSoft didn't expect anything from it. Sony didn't expect anything from it. It was just sent out there to die. And became the foundation for the entire Souls-like genre now. This is the foundation for Dark Souls 1. And you can tell in so many parts of its design. Not just down to the controls, but so much of it. It's genuinely funny when you think about it. Because this game was sent out there to die. Just a case of like, you know what, we wasted the money anyway. Genuinely funny. Also, I still adore this design for the Storm King. Just look at all these wings. Beautiful. Man. And honestly, like in hindsight, I wouldn't rank it as high as I do Dark Souls 1. I personally do think that Dark Souls 2 is better than it. But all in all, God, this is gonna sound wild. I kinda would rate this about the same height as Dark Souls 3. Like most people know, I rate Dark Souls 1 and 2 above 3. Alright, we're in New Game Plus. Don't really care about that. I do want to take a look at this one, though. Grants the holder a large number of souls when used. It radiates a strong power. Yeah, nah. Don't really have anything else. Like, I would kind of rate this about as high as Dark Souls 3, personally. Yeah, it was punching way above its league, and honestly, this one, Demon Souls kind of reminds me of Dark Souls 3 in the way that its levels are very linear. Which is also just something that happens with Dark Souls 3. Like, Dark Souls 3 is a very linear game. You can choose which archstone you want to go for in Demon Souls. But in the end, it's a pretty linear experience, pretty clear-cut regarding most of the stuff that's going on. I feel like Dark Souls 3 is very similar in that regard. I personally would rate a lot of the bosses and their designs higher than Dark Souls 3 designs, and that is going to be a hot take for some. Because I personally prefer bosses with clear themes and clear gimmicks and puzzles over bosses that are just fights. I personally feel that Penetrator is one of the most boring bosses in this game because there's no gimmick and it's just a fight.
Thank you very much for the hydrate, love you.
This game is trying to make every boss a unique experience. And that is something I cannot say about most modern FromSoft bosses, sadly. Most of them are straight up fights. If we're lucky, there's a little bit of a gimmick going on somewhere. But this feels way more RPG-y. Like that moment when I just had to get past the dragon just now. And I could just slap on my Ring of Fire defense, put on a shield that I wouldn't be able to use with one hand, so I just put it in both of my hands, and I run up the stairs. It feels so fucking cool to do this kind of stuff. And I like that. Like, I just like that RPGing, you know? I was playing some Power World with Paddy before it started working. We went to go fight an ice boss, and he said, bring your hot boys. I had to tell him that my husband wasn't a... Help! I love you. Talking about hot boys, I am getting hot in my room though. Like the heat is starting to actually just you know, it is a closed room I'm sitting in, and my PC has been going for a while, and the PS3 has been going for a while. I am starting to feel the fact that the room is heating up. So, considering the fact that we are completely done with Demon Souls, I feel like it's time for me to look for somebody to raid. I am, however, just gonna keep up the character selection music because it's based as fuck and I love the sound of it. So, let's see who is playing some games today. Preferably something FromSofty. FromSofty would be nice. We have Pal World, Vintage Story, Dark Souls 3, SL1 all bosses, you know what, based. Bloodborne, consumables only. Oh boy! Oh, that's a spicy meatball. What is Yarny up to? Just chatting and talking about... Ooh, Duke. Duke is playing... Duke is playing the FromSoft Shuffler! Fuck yeah! Duke was in stream beforehand. Duke is a based as fuck individual. He is playing the FromSoft Shuffler. For those of you who don't know what that is, you just saw it. He was playing Sekiro, suddenly the game just switches and he's playing Dark Souls 2, and the game switches on a regular basis. He's playing through every single FromSoft game on PC at the same time. Dark Souls 1, Dark Souls 2, Dark Souls 3, Sekiro, Elden Ring, bada bing, bada boom. All of them. This is insane. This is genuinely insane. And I love it. I'm sending you over to Duke. He's an incredible man. And he should be commended for this kind of bullshit. So yeah, you know the basics up till now. Kid is already sharing the socials. Thank you so much, I love you. And the raid messages. Make sure to copy those. And genuinely, hope you enjoy your time over there. I fucking love Duke to bits. Why is the sub raid not working? Nightbot, why are you a bitch? Thank you. So, make sure to copy the raid message if you are not subbed. Feel free to copy the sub raid message if you are subbed. And thank you so much for watching. I hope to see you tomorrow. Tomorrow I'll be streaming a little bit earlier than today, about 3 hours earlier than today. And we're going to be continuing with our Final Fantasy Fridays. Finally, Nike has been waiting for that. And we'll be continuing with Final Fantasy V. So if you are looking for a chill time, playing some games from ye older times, we're going to be going for Final Fantasy V for a long time tomorrow. Usually these Final Fantasy Friday streams go for about 7 to 8 hours. So I'll hope to see you there. And until then, as always, stay safe, stay hydrated, and stay wholesome out there. Especially considering the heat, stay hydrated. Genuinely, summer can be scary. It's important to take care of your body. And yeah, make sure to let Duke know who sent you. See you around. Bye-bye.